Well, good evening, YouTube. Happy Friday. How's everyone doing? And if you're wondering why we're staring at a elevator, well, it's because apparently we have ducks in the elevator. Yes, ducks. What the heck? Whoa. Okay, what are you doing? I hope you're not falling off the edge, dude. A duck? Alright, where are we going? At any rate, this is Plastic Duck Simulator, and I've had this for a while, and I thought we'd just start off the hilarity with this, because it's such a fun little game. Woo!
You're awesome!
That's cute. Oh, rubber duck! Yes, definitely a rubber duck. Well, what a way to start the stream, huh? A little bellhop duck. That's so cute. Let's see what else we got. We have a little... Oh, look, it's a little mallard. And we have a little duck wearing a Hawaiian shirt. I hope everyone's having a ducky day, looking good. Well, thank you, Drive-By. I hope you're having a good day. I'm having a day of trying to figure out Garuda Linux and the OBS for it, because while it is very similar to Windows version, it's also very different. And instead of pulling my hair out for the rest of the night, well, we're gonna have some fun. Okay, where are you? Oh, yay! Don't fall off the edge, please. Oh no! Our submarine's stuck. Oh my god! What are you doing to yourself, duck? What are you doing to yourself? Oh look! It's a member of KISS. It's kind of cute. Now, if anything's too loud, like the game sounds or anything, let me know, because this is the first time I've ever tested using this. So I have no clue. Alright, so I have been informed that the game music is a little loud, so we're going to go into settings, we're going to turn that down. It's nice music, but, you know, loud is loud. There. Should be considerably better. And, oh my god, is it a Gene Simmons duck? It is a Gene Simmons duck. Isn't it adorable? I'm sure Gene Simmons would love to hear me say that. Okay, we're going to move on to the next duck. Oh, it's the bellhop again. He's adorable. And then we have the little mallard. That's so cute. Mallards are kind of cool looking ducks, I will be honest. And we have our little Hawaiian shirt duck. And we're about ready to have a newcomer. Oh, look at the little flower duck. Oh, she's adorable. And then there's your basic rubber ducky. And this one, it looks like a peeled orange, or partially peeled orange. You can name the ducks, too. I have not bothered to do that yet. But, yes, that's a thing. And, oh, there's our submarine duck who is still stuck. Well, at least you're not flying off the side of a building, so that's good. The little fitness duck. See him with his big, huge head. Oh, look! The ones that were sitting. Oh, wait. Where'd you come from? Little brick wall duck. Oh, and you. You finally decided to get off your butt and into the water, I see. She's been sitting on the side of the pool for ages. Oh, I think that's where this duck came from, too. He was also on the side of the pool. And I know you were on the side of... Oh my god, you're so silly looking. So we got several ducks in here now. Oh, that's why they're in the pool now. Because that little place where they were sitting is now underwater. Wonder how that happened. I don't know, but they joined the party. So, woohoo! I love how you can move between them. Just hit tab and it goes between the different ducks. Poor little submarine. So I guess we should name this one Jean, huh? So if you go under collection, you can see the duck you've gotten. If you click on it, you can name it. And since we've already determined that this looks like Gene Simmons, we're going to name this duck Gene. And we're going to name the submarine Mishap. So we have named 2 ducks. And you can see which ducks I have from which collections. So we've already gotten the basic duck, the blue flowered duck, the submarine, the Gene clone, and that's the basic collection. We've gotten the big-headed fitness duck with the sweatband under ducks, please. Nothing under ducks addiction or so many ducks. But we do have this orange duck under ducks galore. And nothing under the ducklings. So there's so many ducks you can collect. And we're going to go back to the game now. It looks like some of these ducks we might not get a chance to name, like the ones that were sitting over there. So the one with the glasses, the one with the little bun in her hair, and the one wherever he went with the tie around his head. So if we can tab and see the duck, we could probably name the duck. Well, maybe not. I know I can't name that one because I didn't see that in the collection. He's going down again. Whee! The ducks seem to like that. I don't know how they're getting... Oh, that's what the elevator's for. And the elevator is probably in that room over there. I just heard the elevator open. Another duck. Oh yeah, the mallard duck. Whoa, wait, who are you? You're just hanging out at the bottom of the pool, huh? There we go. Hello, my name is Miss Bella Games. Oh my god. Oh my god, I was not expecting that duck at all, but it's so adorable. Oh, this is great. Hello, duck. I have to admit, this is a ton of fun for just a little time waster game. And you get so many different ducks, especially if you already have all the DLC, which I do, which I would pick up when it was on sale. So I got the whole game for incredibly cheap. And who are you? You look like you would be a window washer duck. Because that looks like a window squeegee. So, anybody can think of a good name for a window washing duck? We definitely got ducks up for grabs that don't have names.
You're awesome!
Call him Bob. You want me to call the window and he's bobbing? Well, they're all bobbing. But we'll call him Bob if you want. So let's go under collection. And let's find Bob. Ah, where's Bob? Oh, over here. Oh, here's all those ducks. We can name them. Okay. There's our little window washer duck. We'll name him Bob. There we go. Okay, so he's under special. So all these ducks are listed under special. And then we have event ducks. So I missed a whole series of ducks there. And I guess we gotta name this one Miss Bella Games, since that's what the name tag says. I don't know if that took. Okay, it did. So there's Bob. And there's Jean over there. Oh no! Mishap! Oh no! Bye, Mishap! Aw. Can we get an F in the chat for the ducky that just fell off the side of the world? Mishap had one mishap too many. Maybe he'll come back. Oh my god, there's a sushi. A sushi duck. Hey, no, go back to the sushi duck. Oh, there's Miss Bella Games. Okay, that's cute. That's officially cute. I'm dancing in the water. Funny, the food ducks are sticking together.
You're awesome!
Aren't you supposed to pluck your sushi? You would think so. Oh, we can pet the ducks. So if we unclick, we can... Oh my god. Sashimi duck. You click on the gene clone and it's an electric guitar sound. Okay, that was cool. Now, what are we naming? It sounds like we had, maybe we wanted to name the sushi duck Sashimi? Is that what we want? The ghost of Sashimi. Alright, we'll name the sushi duck Sashimi. So we'll go into collection, and I imagine... Oh, it's not under special. I was surprised. So which one... Wait. So many ducks. So, sashimi. So the sushi duck has been claimed and named. We still got lots of ducks to go. Oh my god! The mallard actually sounds like a real bird instead of just a fake duck. That's funny. Oh look, a rainbow duck.
You're awesome!
Pigeon duck? Is that a pigeon? You're right. That's the sound it's making. I was thinking it was a mallard. But you're right, it's a pigeon. Which suggests we should probably name it... I was going to say carrier, as in carrier pigeon. But I don't know. What do y'all think? What should we name the pigeon?
You're awesome!
Pidgey? LOL. Hey, if that's what you want, we'll name it Pidgey. Alright, so let's go over to collection. Kind of wish they make it a little easier to name these. Like if you double click on them in the water, you could pull up their name. Ah, that's right. Pidgey's under special. P-I-D-G-E-Y. Pidgey. That is another name down. So we've got 1, 2, 3. At least 4 named so far. We had 5 named, but one of them decided to take a dive off the side of the building. Shame Oh, wait. No, we had 6. We now have 5. So, Miss Bella Games is up here hanging out with Jean. Let's see who's going to get to the floaty to fall down first.
You're awesome!
The stone duck at the bottom should be called Stoner. We could do that. Hold on, let's see who gets here first. And it looks like Miss Bella Games is going to win this race. Yep. Bye, Jean. Have fun up here by yourself. And you don't fall off the side of the world. Okay. We did not fall off the side of the world. Around she goes. And whee! And there she goes. So, that duck down there. Well, let's go under collection. Let's find the stone duck. I'll call him Stoner. So that is another duck down. I figure we'll play this for maybe a half hour longer. I better check the time. Yeah, maybe a half hour longer. And then we'll see what other trouble we can get into in my game library. Might have a few little games in there and things that I've not really played for videos or streams, but have fun playing. I have quite a few of those. They're called guilty pleasures. I don't know. Anybody else have a few games that they just have and play for guilty pleasure? And why did that suddenly reset? I've got to go now. Deliveries to do. Well, thank you for stopping in, Wolf. I appreciate it. And take care and hopefully safe deliveries. Let's see. I've already gotten to name one duck. But you know what? That orange duck really just needs an orange name. So let's call the orange duck. Where are you, orange duck? Right here. We'll call you D. As in vitamin D. Or is it vitamin C? I can never remember. But we're going to call her D. Have we gotten any new ducks yet? Oh, we're almost there. Almost ready to get a new duck. Wonder what we're going to get next. Wait, oh, I know how they're getting there now. Derp. Okay, so if you hit E, you'll seat yourself at one of two tables over here or over here. And over here we can see the ducks floating in here. And they're going to go down into the elevator and go up to the pool up top. I'm surprised it doesn't wait for the next duck. It just automatically goes up. I'm the final boss. I I like that mug. Oh my god, I need that mug. But I'm gonna say, if you just want something chill to throw on the screen, kind of like a slightly interactive screensaver, this is definitely one to get. Alright. Oh, Dee is up here with the duck with the blue hair. Oh, we could sit in this chair too. It's kind of cute how they have it all set up. Alright, back down. That duck kind of reminds me of Velma. I don't know why, but it does. You know, whoever worked on these did an excellent job. Look at this little duck. Let's look at this one. This little Hawaiian shirt. Somebody would be absolutely fun to have. Just, you know, if you like collecting things like that. And we got D and I don't know what to name you yet either. You're fancy though. I just realized her little glasses are like tiger striped. There's mine. Well, good morning. I hope you're doing well. There's Bob. That's the one drive-by named. And Sashimi was one of the ones that Wolf named. And I believe he named Stoner and Pidgey too. So Wolf got 3 names in there. Oh wait, no, 4. Well, technically, the Gene Duck named itself. Oh wait, who are you? Who are you? I didn't see you before. Ha, cute. Oh, we're about to get a new arrival. There we go. And who's... Whoa, that one sank like a stone. Oh my god, we got 3 stone ducks now. We got Stoner over there. But now we have... Let me get to this one. That's Stoner. Come on. I want to see the other ones underwater. There we go. One looks like marble. The other one looks like concrete. Kind of creepy looking if you think about it. Yeah, that's absolutely creepy looking. For such a cute game, to have this creepy looking scene is weird. We're taking a screenshot of this. Alright. We're not going to get them centered. That's too bad. Alright, back to the next one. Oh, back to you. Oh, you're going down the slide. No, fall off the edge. Okay. That's about as close as we can get to it. I don't think we're going to be able to see the descent down. Nope. It only shows us the pipe. And we're about ready to get another duck. The pool's getting full here. Not a very big pool, is it? Oh, look! The little table, the little patio with the table and chairs moves up and down. So that's how they got into the pool. Now it makes sense. So I bet you if there had been some ducks there, when that raised, those ducks would have been up there with it. But there weren't. So there are no ducks taking advantage of that. Let's wait for our next delivery. Should be any time now. I don't even remember how many ducks there are now. Just that there's a lot of them. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Hurry up. I've grown another gray hair waiting. Oh, there it is. A little party duck with a little sparkler. Well, you're having a good time, aren't you? Just don't set anybody on fire, okay? Okay, good. Now there is a duck. Oh wait, I won't say anything. We might see it. Who knows? We still got about 15 minutes. We might see it. I almost want to name the party duck cupcake, but that doesn't make sense. Party crasher. Babies! Oh my god, baby ducks! Look at the babies! And the babies belong to that duck. And little teeny tiny plastic ducks. That's the thing about this game is you could just sit there and watch and watch and watch it and just see something new all the time. Well, we absolutely have to get a screenshot of the mom and babies, right? There we go. All right. Who's up here? We got D, Mr. Hawaiian shirt, and Miss Bun in the hair. And everybody else is out here having a party. Well, except for the 3 ducks hanging out at the bottom of the pool. I don't know how much of a party they're having. And this little guy's hard at work. Pidgey. Oh look at all the ducks coming down. What, everybody decide to come slide down at the same time? Here they come. All right, one more. There's D. Oh, and we just got a new duck. My first thought was, hey, there's the Kiss Spin girl. You know, this is the next best thing to having a collection of these hanging around on shelves in your house needing dusting. I keep swearing I hear a helicopter. I am probably wrong. Well, looks like these little ducks are heading upstairs. Oh, got a lot of them heading upstairs. Whoa. Loads of ducks heading upstairs. Or trying to, at least. Okay, somebody made bubbly sounds. I have no idea who that was. So that's the chair you sit at. And that's where you sit when you're out here. All right. What we doing here? We are waiting for another duck. And at this rate, we're probably going to get 3 more ducks before we're done. All right. Let's wait for the next duck to arrive. I have to admit, the setting's kind of neat. Well, oh, that must have been to celebrate their 2nd year. Number 2. Watch that be an event duck. I am almost willing to bet that's going to be an event duck. It is. There it is. So that must have been for the 2nd birthday of the game. It's really cute. If she's hanging out with Jean. Just don't set anyone on fire, okay? Plastic ducks and open flames? Oh, not exactly the best recipe, is it? So, 5 minutes. I don't know, maybe we'll only get 1 more. And the indoor lights went out, which means the sun must be coming up. Yeah, I'd say so. It's starting to get brighter. Oh my god, look at all these ducks. Well, Pidgey's gonna have company in just a second. That is, if Pidgey doesn't make a break for it first. Can you imagine a pigeon disguising itself as a duck? Absolutely the most ridiculous thing ever. Oh, there he goes. Just as the elevator doors open. Okay. So we've only lost 1 duck over the edge of that so far. Let's go sit back down. Now, supposedly somewhere around here is a radio. I'm looking for the radio. Oh, it's not here. What? Sarda Adriana. 343. Busy. Okay. I guess whoever that is, we're not getting in touch with them. Alright, so the radio is definitely not up there. I feel like it's being piped in from that office, so it's got to be in there. Alright, delivery at any moment. There we go. We have another ducky. And that looks like a watermelon. Oh, it's a little watermelon duck. Okay, you're adorable.
You're awesome!
And go see Superman? Okay. And hello, Jacob Gulf City Nabo. How are you this evening? I'm assuming Superman was actually good. Of course, you know, my favorite Superman, it was amazing.
Awesome.
My favorite Superman is still the one with Christopher Reeves. Just saying. Now, oh, we're not going to get another duck in time. Should I wait a minute longer just to see what else we get?
You're
And
awesome.
you see Pidgey? Yes, there's a duck named Pidgey because it's not a duck, it's a pigeon. There it is, over here. There's Pidgey. And we've got Jean. And we've got Bob and Dee and Miss Bella Games and Sashimi. And we had Mishap, but she mishapped her way off the side of the building, so she's gone now. Poor little duck. Anybody upstairs? One going upstairs. I don't think there's anybody upstairs right now. Just the one that's heading up there. Oh yeah, and we have 3 stone ducks. So we got the one that got named Stoner. And then we got 2 others over here.
Awesome.
You couldn't get the popcorn tin though? Oh, that's too bad. What, they run out or it costs too much? Because I imagine that thing probably cost the moon.
You're awesome!
You got the cup though? Nice.
You're awesome!
They were out of the tins, $12.99. Is that $12.99 for the tins or $12.99 for the cup? I mean, the movie theater, I'm sure it could be either way. So the tins are pretty popular. You kind of surprised? I see any ducks in here you want to name? The cup was $19.99. For that price, that cup better mix my drink for me.
You're awesome!
Gary? Is there a Gary in here? We got a watermelon here. We got a regular old duck here, but
You're awesome!
where do babies go? It glows. Well, I don't think we have any glowing ones yet. We got the birthday party one. So we got that one.
You're awesome!
Oh, the cup glows. Oh, like glow in the dark or actually like LED glowing. Somebody just went upstairs. Oh, we just got another duck.
You're awesome!
Oh no, we're stuck on this duck. It has a light on it, so kind of like LED. There was actually a Lord of the Ring glass from McDonald's. I can't remember when. It was a long time ago. It had a light in the bottom cup. I lost the light of mine, but that was fine. I was less interested in the light than I was in the cup itself. Okay, there we go. We must have lost focus. Wow, you went in and right out of the pool again. You lucky duck. Oh no. Oh, you are a very lucky duck. So, you want to name this one Gary? The one with the Hawaiian shirt?
You're awesome!
Yes? Alright, so we're going to go into collection. We're going to go find Gary. There's Gary. There. Alright, so that is another duck named. And Gary going down the pipe. I still think that this one over here. Come on. This one over here reminds me of Velma. I was tempted to name her that. And this one, not sure what it's supposed to be. It's kind of cute. Oh, and there's the one that's got this says my name is. My name is Hello, my name is Miss Bella James. I thought that was the most hilarious thing ever. So of course it got the name Miss Bella Games. I know. Let's see. Wait, what's this one? little, I swear that looks like, yeah. Little cacti all over it. We are going to name this one Wolf, for Wolf of Midnight. So he's going to have his very own duck. Where is that one at? This one here. And see which one. There's Mishap. That's the one that fell off the building. Poor Mishap. See who else we have in here. Let's see. Cute little party hat. That looks like a happy duck. And that poor big-headed duck can never stay upright. Always ends up on his side. All right, we are a couple seconds away from the last duck we're going to get for the night. Let's see what we get. Come on, anytime. Well, I'll have a sip of water. Yeah, looking at that pool of water makes me thirsty. There. And tonight's flavor of sparkling water is pineapple coconut. Ooh. We got here. Oh, look at this duck. It looks like a jelly. Oh, that's neat. Well, I know what we're going to name this one. We're going to name this one Navo. So let's go find our little jelly duck. There it is. So, there we go. Jacob, yeah, have a duck named after you. There's Navo. Kind of nifty looking duck.
You're awesome!
Cool. Yeah. Alright, I think that's enough playing with the duckies for now.
Awesome!
And it's your favorite color? Awesome. I have picked wisely. Alright. Bye, duckies. Bye, duckies. Yes, we want to overwrite that. Thank you. So yeah, that is Plastic Duck Simulator. And like I said, I've had this game for a while, and I have all the DLC for it. It came out 3 years ago. Yeah, 3 years ago as of like a week ago. Has overwhelmingly positive reviews across the board. I mean, like 15,854 reviews and overwhelmingly positive. Not a lot of games can claim that lately. But it's $1.99 just for the base game. You're watching old cartoons. Old cartoons are awesome. you can buy the original game and the VR version of it for $6.39. Not interested in the VR version because I don't do VR.
You're
Me
awesome.
too. Yeah, you have told me about Me TV before. It has all the old stuff. And like I said, we have everything except for the digital supporter pack, which is just wallpapers and stuff. It's the only thing I haven't bought from them. But there's the ducklings that just came out and they're free. All the other stuff is like $2 a piece, but I usually got it when it was like 20% off or so, so I didn't pay that much. So if you wanted to buy everything at full price, including the base game, it'd be like $16. But, you know, wait for a sale. Even just getting the base game, though, you get a lot of fun. Oh, and apparently there's co-op for this. Wait, what? Are we serious? Are we serious? 0 ducks given. They're saying there's co-op. Float on the water, sunbathe, dip your beak, go down the slide. The radio is playing a nostalgic tune. I thought this game would be more fun when I bought it, but it's very boring. You pretty much just have the screen on and you can't do anything but wait for ducks to drop from the sky. No interaction, overall 2 of 10. Oh, you can name the ducks, you can make them quack, you can, well, I mean, there's not a ton to do, but it's more of a screensaver than a game. That's what I see it as, a screensaver. Yeah? So, we're done with that. Let's find something else to play. And we have a choice of games. We're not playing the survivalist. I am not in the mood for that one right now. We could play touch some grass, but that's even less interactive than the duck. It's just literally what it suggests, touching some grass. So there's that. Yes, I got that. It was incredibly cheap when I got it. It's $2. I think I got it for like 50% off, so I got it for $1. We got Wild Indigo Ranch. I've not fully tested it in Linux yet, so I don't know how well it actually works. We have a couple of fun little bullet hell games, Goobies, Hollow Cure, Pizza Hero, and Soulstone Survivor. Let's go something more low-key, though. Oh, here's a game we'll play at some point. It's called Work Trip. If you go to the store page, though, it takes you to the front page because it's no longer in the Steam store. So it got pulled by the developer for, I guess, lack of views. It didn't get much traction. Could check out Blacksmith Master. This game is from the same people that did another game I played called Tavern Master. Only in this case, you're not building a tavern, you're building a smithy. I would play Power Wash Simulator, but I got to start over from zero again because Steam saw me open up the Linux version and overwrote my save file with the empty one. So now I've lost all my progress. Boo. Good thing I didn't have that much progress. All right, so Blacksmith Master it is. And I have not lost my progress in this one. I better not have. And if the game's too loud, let me know. I will turn it down. All right. So we gotta wait for the workers to stop working. You can see our little workers here. And those are the ones that have finished their chores for the day. Yeah, I think that probably is going to be a little too loud, so we're going to go under settings, audio, turn down the music, turn down the sound effects by about half. That should be a ton better. But yeah, this is, you start out with just a little space, like, I think it's like a 3x3 or something like that, and you build on. So this is what I've built out so far. Okay, so everybody has stopped working for the day. All right, let's start the next day. There they all go to their little jobs. Let me go ahead and restock the ore. So they have ore to make into ingots. Because it's cheaper to buy the ore and have them make the ingots than it is to buy the ingots. Let's see, where are we with these deliveries? We're almost done with this one. We're a little ways from being done with the bows. So yeah, you get orders, and those orders make you money. But you also can set up your own little shop inside and make money that way too. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different things on the shelf we're selling. Oh, somebody leveled up. Who leveled up? Ah, one of the ones crafting ingots. So let's see. There we go. Now he'll go a tiny bit faster. And I'm paying 1,701 coins a day in wages. That's a lot of money in wages. Oh, we're almost done with this one. How are we doing over here? Oh, this needs more wood. We might as well fill up the wood bins. Up. We got one ready to go. And we're almost done with this one. So I'll wait. Because for some reason, if you put a new order in, like if it comes before an order you're already working on, they automatically switch over to the new order instead of continuing the one they're already working on. We don't want them to do that. Oh, what do we have in here? Decorations. And that was the new painting we got. I don't think I have anywhere to put a painting this big. I guess I could put it here. I'm actually going to swap these. We'll put the big one there, put the smaller one there. And so things like that actually improve your shop and improve the customers' moods. It also pauses the game while you're in the shop. We'll refill that again. I'm actually fairly well keeping up with the demand for ingots. I'm kind of surprised. How are we doing? Almost done with the bows. Oh look, he's buying one of the mugs, or goblets. It's not a mug. Day goes by rather quickly, but you can speed it up if you want to. If you really feel like you need to go faster, you can do that and double speed everything. And what do we got here? Oh, we can upgrade the tankard. We can upgrade the blueprint from uncommon quality to rare and increase the selling price from 72 gold to 78 gold. We're almost done with this. 6 more bows and we'll be able to send these guys off. Three more. One more. You better have a bow in that bag. You do. Okay. Alright, now we're getting a new wall paint. And I feel like I feel confident in adding another wood item to this. Oh, I'm going to take this one because then I'll get the gold, but I'll also get the ability to unlock crafting of a new item. And then I'm going to pick another wood one. And I'll take the more bows, but it'll also give me another wall paint. There. And I'll hold off on any more metal ones until they're finished with that. But it's definitely a simulation management game. Oh, you can hit the spacebar and pause. I was today old when I discovered that. And what do we got here? Mastery tree. No. Medium furnace unlocks a wider furnace with can be used by 2 blacksmiths simultaneously. Okay. Smelts 2 small ingots simultaneously. So we cannot afford this one at all right now. We could afford small smelter too. Or we could get iron mine. Feel like we should have an iron mine. So we're going to do that. Which means we are probably going to be able to hire more people. Oh, hi. Yeah, we have an iron mine. So, click on an item to select it. Well, we kind of want to put in a couple torches, I think. There, that's enough torches. A rest area used by miners to rest and regenerate, they have one. A crate elevator, they have one. A pickaxe rack, feel like they probably have one. I don't see one. Oh, its item is locked. Okay, there's the pickaxe rack. So there's their pickaxes. And blacksmith miner. Okay, we can hire up to 3 miners. You have 10 more stamina, but you gain 20% less XP. You walk 20% faster, but you rest 30% slower. Pickaxe damage is 25% higher, but you demand a 10% higher wage. Pickaxe is 25% higher, and you rest 30% faster. I'm going to hire you. I feel like I've got to hire you, even though you're going to demand more money. And William or Crispin. One has 10 more stamina, but gains less XP. The other walks 20% faster, but rests 30% slower. I think we're going to go with Crispin. All right, so now we have our miners here. And we are done for the day. And there they go. She got lucky. She got the mine right by the box. All right, let's go back to the tavern. Or not the tavern, the smithy. The wood pile is empty. I see that. I should take a look at that new wallpaper, shouldn't I? So we go to shop, wall covering, no, that's the floor, lower wall, I believe that's the new one here. I'm going to put that back here. All right. Now they're not staring at plain white walls. I feel like we're going to need another one of these boxes. All right. Store, tools, or crate. Some props are overlapping. Oh, I guess I can't put it there. I can put it here though. There. Now we're going to go back to the mine. So they've collected 15 ore so far. My guess is they have to deliver it to us. So in the meantime, we'll just fill that one up. And we're doing... Excuse me. Hold on, I gotta mute for a second. Sorry about that. I think I caught that sneeze in time. But if I didn't, I'm sorry. We're gonna go ahead and speed up the day. I like the music. It's very appropriate. Now I wonder why we're not making any of these. Weird. Weird little NPCs are weird. The wood pile is empty. I don't think we're going to make much money today. We're not going to finish those. Huh. Oh, hold on. Slow it down again. Who is leveled up? Lyric. And I have you working forges. I'm going to put you another point in forge, another point in design. There we go. And yes, he does demand a higher wage, but he was worth it. Oh, looks like we can level you up too. Well, we're putting 2 in design because you are our main designer. And you're very close to leveling. So are you. So we got 2 that are almost finished leveling. Oh man, we were so close to finishing that last cart. They're not going to finish it in time. Nope. Got real close. Got real close. 3 more. So I'll go ahead and start a new day. I'll slow that down. Resources added to the warehouse. Okay. Alright, which one of you actually leveled up? Not sure. Oh, assistant. I'm going to make you walk really fast. And you, I'm also going to make you walk a little faster, but you need to also carry more. And you're almost ready to level up. And you are working in wood. I'm going to give you 2 more points for wood. I think that was everyone that needed to be leveled. And this is finally finished. Oh, wow. Okay, we can upgrade that to rare, or we can upgrade that to rare. Can we go with the goblet? So where is this warehouse? New blueprint. Okay. So we could choose a butcher knife, a metal scoop, a grill fork, a ladle, or a wooden pitchfork. I feel like... I mean, the butcher knife would make us the most, but I feel like the wooden pitchfork would be really appreciated. So I will grab that. More merchant offers. What is this one? Enables hiring of more skilled workers. Yeah, but I really want that small smelter. But I should probably also consider the oak forest. Alright, we'll do the oak forest. So, now we have a forest. Yes, I know I haven't hired any lumberjacks. I just bought the place. So we have... I think I'm going to put a light or two down. We have a place for them to rest. Do we have a... Yes, we have a sawbuck. But I feel like I'm going to need a second one, so... And a chopping block. Now... Move these around. Put these together. There we go. Now we need to hire some people for the place. So we can hire 3 lumberjacks. So we got one here. 20% less time to cut a log and rest 30% faster. Yes, we'll take you. Needs 2 less hits to chop wood and has 10 more stamina. We will take you. Gain 20% more XP but need 2 more hits to cut down a tree. Need 2 less hits to cut down a tree but has 10 less stamina. I think we're going to go with Walter. And while we're here, this assistant has leveled up. We're just going to make him speedier. And this blacksmith has leveled up. We're going to give her another point under her specialty, which is carpentry, and another point under design. All right, so now we have wood. Why are we not doing these? Well, we'll see if once they finish what they're working on, they'll start working on those. A feedback section. It looks like a little bug. Very funny. Okay, that one's done. And yes, they have started working on this now. Good. All right, now that those guys are working on the wood stuff, I feel safe to pick something under metal. We haven't gotten this one yet. Axe, the tomahawk would get us 5,600 gold and a new blueprint. Okay, we'll choose that. And the bludgeon will get us 8,000 gold and a new blueprint. We'll choose that. How are they doing? They're doing fine on ingots. Alright, who leveled up? Another one of the blacksmiths. Another one of the ones that works in wood. So we'll put a point in that, point in design. I don't think I can hire anyone else right now. Not without putting down another bench. And not without them being in the way. Oh, who leveled up this time? Ah! We'll make you move faster. And you can carry more. And Francesca is also just about ready to level up. Oh, I think our day ended. It did. The workers are still busy. You don't say. There we go. I am going to go ahead and save the game here. And then we'll go ahead and leave out of the game. It is very fun. It's a slow burn game, but it's fun. And like I said, this is the same guy that did Tavern Master, which is something I played for quite a while. But it says manage your own medieval smithy and blacksmith master and supervise the entire process from mining ores and gems to designing and selling finished products. Forge everything from weapons and armor to tools and cooking utensils to fund your craft and become the blacksmith master. And it's by Untitled Studio, published by Hooded Horse. Has very positive reviews. And it came out May 15th, so right after my birthday. And it's had 6 updates so far. So he's on top of like fixing things and improving things and adding stuff. Reskin a Tavern Master game is fun, but the loop is basically the same currently. True, it is a different flavor of Tavern Master. I can't say it isn't. Could not play on Steam Deck. Apparently that was that person's requirement. This is a disappointing effort on the part of the developer, and I feel bad saying it. I loved Tavern Master, and I've been waiting for this game to come out. Unfortunately, it really isn't a game, at least not yet. There's no economy, no penalties, no anything really. It plays like an idle game, and it will bore the crap out of you. The management part of what this game should offer is gone. You could put yourself horribly in debt with no consequences. Most of the time, you just watch your blacksmiths fill tremendously large orders just so you could pick more tremendously large orders for them to do. Okay, I can't lie. It does feel like that sometimes. You have way too many people working for you, which makes it feel less like a medieval blacksmith and more like a factory that automates itself almost immediately. So you just watch and buy more stuff. And you make so much money, there really isn't a challenge. The developer reskinned Tavern Master and pretended it was a new game. The design is exactly the same. The building and design is exactly the same. But this time they didn't provide any consequences, no management. It's literally just watching your blacksmiths make stuff. You don't actually do anything, and there's no penalty for not making money. I wish they had put way more into the heart of what this game could be instead of charging $20 for what feels like a shell of a game. Hopefully, with time, things like events get added to mix up gameplay. Update. The game does get slightly more interesting after some playtime. Things like trade routes open, which is kind of cool, but there still needs to be more going on in the game before it's worth the price tag. Tavern Master had parties, thieves, events, fires, etc. They need to put elements into this game before it's worth $20. I mean, I haven't gotten far enough into the game to say he's wrong, so he could be very much right. But I'm having fun with it. I would say get it on sale. Right now it's 25% off. So, or get Tavern Master because, like I said, it's an excellent game. Now, let's see. Oh, what should I play next? I'm thinking. I know, y'all can't hear me think, right? Maybe I should like open my mouth and speak words. But I got a notepad full of junk. That's what I have. And it's not even the right one. Wow. Oh, that's a fun little game. We'll do this one. So that is under Blade Puzzle or Simulation. So let's close that. I know it's not there. I know it's not there. It's definitely not under cheesy. Yes, I do have a category called cheesy. There are some games that just fall under that. Oh, it's under strategy. Although it could, both of those could fall under, yeah, we'll leave it under strategy. This little game called Tile Town. It's one of those hexagonal games, but it's really cute. Now this one came out July 2023. So almost exactly 2 years ago. And I've already done the tutorial. So we can go on to playing level 1. But before we do that, let's see, where was it? Hold on. Okay. If you hit V, you can actually go into first person mode and walk around the town that you just built. And I don't think I've seen any of the other tile games do this. And I think it's probably the selling point for this. Even though I don't think it did incredibly well. And we'll look at the reviews after we've played a couple of rounds. But yeah, you can actually walk around and see everything. There's the chicken coop and the chickens, and the cows, and one of the wheat fields. Nice little tavern. Fisherman's hut. And, oh, we can run. Okay. I was wondering about that. Yeah, if you hit shift while you're moving, you'll run. And I guess you can clip through everything too. Cute little campsite. Oh, we're stuck. We're stuck. We're unstuck. So you can't clip through everything. More fields. I feel like this is the blacksmith. Stone cutter. More chicken coops. And yes, that is a church bell because there's the church over there. 2 of them actually. And we even have little parks. Technica, I don't know if I would call this a park, but it's a park. There's one church, and there's the other one. But yeah, that's enough of wandering through the tutorial zone. The lighthouse. Neat, huh? Now we are going to move on to actual gameplay. Alright, goodbye, town. We're going to start with level 1. So, the whole point of the game is placing your tiles, but placing your tiles to your best advantage. So, if you see I'm moving this around, and each spot will tell me how many points I will get. Now, you lose points for putting a house next to a stone area. So this is the best spot. This will give me 50 points. Now, this one would get us 24 points. This one would get us 36. So we're going to put our next spot here. And we could get 60 for putting this one here. I did not mean to do that. What did I just do? I'll put this one here. Okay, if I put this one here, I'll get 40 points, which is the most for this one. So now we have a granary, our granary. Not really going to get much points putting that anywhere unless we, nope, we can't put it there. We'll put it there. We'll put that house here. So we got 2 spots where we would get 30 points for putting this one down. A field. I feel like we really want to put that next to the granary. Another farm, which looks like it's going to get its most points right here. And we have unlocked new tiles. We'll put that there. So that will give us 84. That will give us 84. I'm going to put that one there. Okay, so I've seen a couple of 30s. It looks like the most I'm going to get is 30 no matter where I go. So we'll put you there. A monument. And it looks like we're getting our best score right here, so we'll put it down there. $35, $40, $30, $10, $10. Okay, so 40's our best. $50. So that's the best one. $20, $10, $25, $35. $30. I'm going to put it over here with the 30. We put this one over here. Now we've unlocked the charts, the market, and the fisherman. Not any really good spots for this. We'll put it over here. Monument. That would get us 60. And now you can't put monuments too close to each other. They will actually lose you lots and lots of points. Could put it there and get 60. There and get 60. Feel like we'll put it there. So far the highest I see for this is 70 here. So we'll put that there. $50, $60, $40. So that's our best so far. Oh, 72. All right, 72 is our best. Park. Yeah, 40. Oh, right here, 72. A mill. That is going to do the best near grain fields. So over here is our best bet. Another field. That would give us 70. Feel like that's going to be our best. Another monument. I feel like we're getting way too many monuments. But we can get 80 points here. So we're going to do that. We don't want to put two mills side by side either. That will also lose us a boatload of points. We'll put that mill over here. We have unlocked a barn, an archer, and a blacksmith. What do we got now? Cows. 45, that's 42. Oh, that's 84. That's definitely our best one so far. So yeah, this is our best spot. Next one is feel like that's the fishing wharf. So we definitely want that near water. And it looks like this is the best spot for it. No, that was just a house. Another monument. $50 over here. So we'll put that there. An orchard. 48, 24, 30, 20, 30. 24. We'll take it. Another field. That'll get us 84. Get 48 for the farm here. 36 here. 45. 42. 72. 60. So that's the best spot. The park. Ah, 70. 60. 40, 20. Could put one out here. I feel like we should at this point. Ooh. Yes. $36. 70. 60. 25. 36. $70. Forester, Cemetery, and Skull. I'll put this horse looking out at sea, because why not? An orchard. Saw a spot that was 60 right there. A school. 90. Looks like 90 was our best. There we go. Oh, 70. 96. Blacksmith. So the blacksmith does not like to be near stone. Kind of surprised. He does, however, seem rather fond of being near wood and near orchards. Likes granaries, farms, butchers, markets, taverns, forts, forest, house, fields, mills, orchard, parks, and church. Dislikes cemetery ores, stonemasons, barns, and theaters. So yes, each of the buildings has its own likes and dislikes. Ooh, that'll get us a big boost of 132. Fisherman. We've been waiting for a fisherman. We're going to put you over here where you're going to get us some big points. $80. Okay, we have a bunch of 80s there. So we'll do that. Ooh, 120. Yes, please. New tiles. Tavern, Shrine, Ranger Camp, and Lighthouse. There's a Ranger Camp. Feel like, I mean, that's a good place for it. Gives it 80. It's not like to be there at all. That would give them 60. We'll put them over here. Tavern. Guarantee the tavern doesn't want to be near the skull. It does not. We'll put it here, though. That gave us 80 points. A cemetery. We want to... Oh, wait. Market. 50. $100. 80. We're going to put it over here. We're at the 100. House. 40, 50. 60. 80. Field. Okay, nothing good out that way. And it does not want to be too close to the water. Well, I guess it can be close to the water, so what is it not wanting to be near here? The cemetery. I feel like I'm going to put it here. Shrine. So, could put a shrine near a monument. Whoa. So we can do that. Huh, the shrines don't even mind being near the cemetery. Interesting. We'll put it there. Another orchard. '72's our best. Oh, no, 96. That kind of makes sense. It's right near the tavern and the market. Another tavern? Okay. And no surprise, the taverns don't want to be right next to each other, but they can be a little bit of ways apart from each other and be fine. That's a 70. Oh, that's 100. Oh, that's 110. We'll put you there. A monastery, an herbalist, and a brewery. Well, I know where the brewery is probably going to want to be. If we ever see one. Huh. I guess they don't mind being near the cemetery if they're also on the water. We'll take that spot. Oh no, that's near the shrine. A lot of places you could put the cemetery down. You either don't get any points for it at all, or you get big negative points. But we can put it here next to the shrine and it'll be fine. Another park. Ooh. That gives us huge points for some reason, and we're going to do that. We have a barn. And it seems like this is the best spot for it. We have now another farm. We can put it next to the barn and we get a big boost. Ah, the church. $80 over here. Another school. Yeah, I figured that did not want to be near the tavern. It looks like our best spot for the school is next to the other school. That's funny. Another cemetery. And surprisingly, cemeteries don't want to be next to each other. But I was right. They do suit a church. And we're going to put it right here because that gave us 100 points. And we're getting quite sprawly here. 200 points for that. 84 here. Where was the 100 points? Right there. Now we have a hospital and a butcher that we have unlocked. Another church. We have a church on this side. So I've noticed that the buildings don't like to be right next to each other. So a church next to another church gives you negative points. $40, $10, $40, $70 next to the skull, huh? Negative 40 out here, so we don't want to put it there. So we'll put it here. Oh, wait, we switched out. Oh, we could swap out. Okay. We're going to put this little place here. That's the herbalist. Okay. That would get us 150 there. 130 there. $100 there. All right, we'll put the house there. There's the brewery. And we're going to get a big whopping 300 for that because it's near the tavern. And it's actually getting bonuses from being near the water, being near houses, the whole 9 yards. Okay, we can get 90 points for this one here because it gets 20 for being near the water, 10 for being near stone, 20 for being near the church, 30 for being near the school, and 10 for being near a house. I think that's probably the best we're going to get. Oh, but did I move? What is that? A shrine. Actually, shrine's getting 90 over there. That's even better. All right, we'll put the shrine over here. Another skull. We'll get 80 for the school being here. That works. We'll put the house here. So we're getting 120 for that. All right, so 84 is our best. Forester. Well, I know where Forester wants to be, near woods. So 80 or 84. We're going to go put them right there. Now we opened up a theater and an arena. And where's a hospital? $80 points over there is the best so far. Or 80 points over here. We're losing 20 points for the fisherman. If the fisherman went there, we could get even more points. Oh, it was 70 there, 80 there, or 80 there. We're going to put you here. Another house. They definitely like being right here. They're not happy about the stone quarry behind them, but they're very happy about everything else. Another windmill. Don't have a ton of places that are good for the windmill. This is the closest, so we'll put it there. Another farm. 48 here. $78 here. Another blacksmith. Ooh, blacksmith really likes this spot. I'm going to put them there. Another farm, another farm. More farmland. We'll put that there. Another ranger camp. And yep, they definitely like this spot, so we're going to put them there. Okay, you like these two spots. Park. All right, that is where they're going to get the most right there. Pretty. 70. 80. So right here. Another brewery. I don't really have a good place for a brewery. We'll put it here because at least it'll get it some decent points. An arena. Does not like to be near water. So it looks like the best place for the arena is right over here. We have unlocked a fort and barracks. We have a monastery here. And they don't like being near the water. Ooh, but they do like this spot. So we'll put them in there. A granary or granary. And if y'all can hear him say hello to Mr. Ernest Hemingway, who has things to say, and he will, of course, say them right now. Not finding a good spot for this one at all. What are the controls? E is for swapping tile. 8X is hold tile. Oh, 80. We'll put you there. 110 for that. Yep. $70. Yep. 90. Yeah. That is another school. 70's good. 90. Put that there. Feel like that's going to be the best spot for it. We'll put the farm there. Up a fort. That's a good spot for it. I feel like that's going to be the best option. Yeah, right there. Lighthouse has definitely got to be near water. So that's the whole purpose of a lighthouse, right? We're going to put it right there. A forester needs to be near forest. You don't have too many forest spots left. That's about it. $32. Nope, definitely don't want to put that there, but we can swap. Oh, none of those want to go there. A theater. And I do not have a good spot at all for a theater. I mean, I try to put that there, I'd lose 140 points. The most I can gain is 20. But we can put this ranger camp down. Put the field there. This brewery we'll have to do right there. Another ranger camp. Okay. Barn. We get 60 points there. 72 there. Negative points there and there. All right, we'll put it there. A shrine would not go good there. Oh, it would go fantastic here, though. Another ranger camp. I feel like we have too many ranger camps there. We'll put one over here. Forester. A fort. Ooh. Huge points for that fort. And game is over. We have filled the board. So, I think we start at the center of town. The blacksmith, I'm assuming. And there's the horse monument. Little house, little drawing rack. Church. I don't think we can go inside anything. That's too bad. Another church. This must be a shrine. It is. Which means that must be the school, or a school. And that's one of the forts. One of the ranger camps. Kind of tucked away here. Here's the forester camp, kind of tucked away. Maybe I should have flipped it around the other way. The door is now facing the water. I guess that's not the worst thing in the world. But yeah, I swear my favorite part of this is the being able to walk through what you built. Of course, it does show you where you could have done better, like, you know, the rotation of pieces so they fit together better, but very agricultural area. Another little ranger camp tucked away here. I'm sure the cows appreciate it. I'm sure the rangers appreciate the cows. Not. I wouldn't want to be sleeping in a tent right next to a few cattle. Let's just say it would not be the most pleasant smell. Church. is this? Ah, this is one of the breweries. Okay. There'll be dock here. And yes, we just floated across the top of that. Because apparently height isn't a thing in this game when you're in first person mode. That's a blacksmith. That is certainly a blacksmith. Ah, cemetery. This is where they come to pay their respects to the dead. Another shrine. And of course another cemetery. Makes sense that they would be semi-close together. And I'm assuming if you're living right next to two cemeteries, you're probably the undertaker. This is really a chill little game. Very fun, very relaxing, especially when you've beat a level and you can just wander around through your level and see everything. Just don't look too close at the people's faces. They're kind of nightmarish. Just saying. Another church. We apparently can't go up. Another cemetery and shrine and church. Just like I said, that seems to be a thing with most small churches. They have their own. I think we just made a big loop around. Oh, that's right. One more thing. The market. Which is right next to an orchard and a tavern and a brewery, which totally makes sense for the market. Nice. All right, so we're going to quit out of this. Make sure, I think it automatically saves when you finish the level, so we should be fine. And unfortunately, this, like I said, it came out almost exactly 2 years ago. It did not do incredibly well. It only has 47 reviews, and it is only at positive, and it's $10 full price. Now, while it's only positive, every review I see here is positive, which means it maybe we didn't have a lot of negative reviews. It just didn't have a lot of reviews altogether. So this person, my recent newfound love for peaceful, relaxing, and very simple games immediately jumped onto add to cart button when I stumbled upon Telltown in the store. I love games like Dwarf Romantic, Islanders, or Cloud Gardens, and this game adds to the collection quite well. At first glance, it may seem, oh, just a cheap, unpolished Dwarf Romantic clone moving on, and that's what I also thought at first. Screenshots and especially descriptions suggest that, but this game plays more like a morph or a child of Dwarf Romantic and Islanders, hexagonal tile grid of Dwarf Romantic, but with gameplay rules of Islanders. This building, like this building, very much, this less so, but absolutely hates that one, and so on. There is strategy involved. Maybe at first it doesn't seem hard, but eventually it gets dense, and you must really start to think and plan ahead. Not always the highest score placement will be best. Graphical design is good. There's no major complaint here. Maybe UI could be better matching the art style, but that is just a cosmetic thing. Sound, there's not much to say there. Musical loop is nice, but can be somewhat boring after a while. That's just how those endless loops in games like this go. The only such game so far that has fantastic music, actual tracks, is Hexerb. I like the first person mode. It's pointless, it's silly, but it is also a feature that I wish more games similar to Tile Town would adopt. The outside play area is just nothingness, so there's room for improvement. This game is definitely one with potential. Personally, I like this blending of Dwarf Romantic and Islanders with added own ideas like first person mode. There's some QL things missing, saves, and maybe online scoreboard. But other than that, this game is very polished for first day early access. With quite a bit of content already, I think it's fairly priced. It's not the buggy, duct tape, silicon glued mess of stolen assets like many of these EA first day games on Steam can be. You can easily start playing Tile Town with joy right away, and I hope the developer will keep expanding the game with time. So this review came out October 13th of 2022. It was a very thoughtful, well thought out review. And they clearly liked it. They didn't think it was perfect. Like me, they thought the first person mode was fantastic and wish more games like this would do that. It would be so much fun to finish a level and then walk through your level and see it. So that was a cool one. But like I said, it came out 2 years ago. I don't think there's been a whole lot done with it since it came out. So my recommendation would be, if you like a game like this, wait for it to go on sale. I would say no less than 25%, but at least 50%. Or if you want to just show the developer some love, throw them $10. And let's see, what can we round this off with, huh? What can we finish this off with? You know what? I feel like some bullet hell. But we're going to have fun with our bullet hell. We're going to play a little one called Pizza Hero. It's quite a charming little bullet hell game. And as it suggests, the hero of the story is a pizza or a slice of pizza. Now let's see. How are we doing here? I think we have lost all our progress again. Are we serious? Hold on. I gotta check something. I did not do a reset. me make sure. Okay. So it's not that. I'm just losing my progress because it's not showing down right. Okay. So I guess we're not going to do that one. So we'll go with the more high energy, high fun. And oh my God, the whole screen is about to explode. Soulstone Survivors. I love this one. Absolutely do love this game, as you will be able to tell in a moment. So, which character shall we play? Could go with my barbarian. He's already at 166. Or we could play around with
the arcane is here.
The arcane weaver, which we're working on leveling up.
Blessed be the hunt.
The paladin, who's at 155.
Let's melt some ears.
The dwarf engineer. I love him. He's great. I think we're going to go with the arcane weaver.
The arcane is here.
So, go under fight. We'll go to the Scorching Valley, which we're at tier 3 curses on.
No anger, no fear. Let wisdom guide our blows.
Now, her thing is that these mana crystals drop, and she has to grab them to fill her mana bar, which, for a short period of time when her mana bar is filled, she gets, like, faster.
Perfect timing. Power aligns.
And they recently added voice acting for all these characters, which I'm still kind of getting used to. Hearing my characters talk. We're going to go with some multicast. Alright, Arcane Shield, yes.
I can feel the surge.
Relentless, speed up her cast frequency. And speaking of speeding up her cast frequency, she has filled up her mana bar. Oh, let's see. Chromatic Bolt might be good for her. It does all sorts of random damage types.
This is what legends spoke of.
Go with Magnetic. Now, Magnetic is good in this game because not only does it let you pick up your XP orbs from further away, it also makes them worth more. Arcane Disc, maybe? You can try that.
Your dark corruption scares me not, demon.
Mana Infusion reduces the amount of mana consumed while infusion is active. And that's our first boss, the Plague Bearer. Increase the frequency in which crystals appear. Yes, please.
Shaped to purpose.
Damage increase. We'll take that. Skill chain. When you cast a skill type Ice, you have a chance of casting another one of your skills with type Arcane instantly. You get a 10% chance to do that. And we have just defeated the first boss. Go with damage increase.
Another Lord of the Void, unworthy of the title.
Another Lord of the Void, unworthy of the title. Critical chance. Attack speed. More attack speed. More attack speed. Damage increase. Expansive. Your attacks have greater area of effect and bigger projectiles.
Balance shifts in my favor.
Relentless will increase her cast frequency just a tiny bit. Skill chain.
This is true power.
She was happy with that one. I'm glad to hear it. Hypothermia. Whenever you apply slow, you may now apply disarray as well.
This.
Damage increase.
Power.
See how long... Okay, we're about ready to get the next boss, so we'll wait on that. I'm gonna go with the Fateful Strikes because of the Doom. The Doom is actually really
Even
useful.
the darkest night must yield to the dawn.
Okay, damage increase on any of my choice. I'm gonna go with the Ice Shield.
The void falls, piece by piece. This one was just another.
The void falls piece by piece. This one was just another. For each skill you have a type ice, improved skills without the ice. So, 3 of our skills do not have ice, which means 3 of them do. And we get a 12% damage modifier for those 3 skills that don't have ice. Oh, the damage modifier for that is huge. We'll take it.
That's what I needed. A gift? No, an invitation to fight.
I love that she was a gift. No, an invitation to fight. And my first thought was, yeah, the barbarian would see that as a gift. Okay. More hypothermia. Yes, please. Duck out and back in, and we are going to grab all these gems. And we're going to go with that big skill chain.
I feel the shift.
More skill chain. Damage increase, yes. Oh, big relentless. That just means she's casting stuff faster. She's almost 50% faster casting her spells.
Let's see if you're worthy of my magic.
Who is it? The Fallen King. More hypothermia.
Power surges.
Grim Precision. Critical strikes give Doom now. I don't know if that stacks with the 25% chance of all skills getting Doom, but
I can feel the surge.
he's going on a merry chase.
The Soulstone's power is now the Arcane's, as it should be.
12% chance of casting Chaos. Chromatic Bolt. Yes, because Chromatic Bolt hasn't gotten a damage increase yet. Fateful Strikes will increase that.
That's what I needed.
Immobilize. Your critical strikes may now apply slow. We have a 50-50 chance of applying 2% slow. We are still not getting these gems fast enough. Area of effect. No, we're going to go with the amount of mana we gain.
Shifts in my favor.
Because we're still not going to be getting a lot of these fast, but they'll give us a little more mana when we get them.
I needed a challenge such as you.
Yeah, that skill chain is too good to pass up. The Chaos Bringer. And this is kind of one of the slower builds I've done. I'm not sure I'm really thrilled with this one.
This is what legend spoke of. Overconfidence.
Overconfidence was your downfall. Okay. Increase the frequency in which mana crystals appear. Increase the multicast chance of all skills of Type Missile. Arcane Spark, Chromatic Bolt, Arcane Disc gives us a 30% multicast chance. More multicast.
This is power.
Doing a little bit better. Still kind of slow, but not as slow killing stuff as she was a minute ago. Oh, I have to go with the mana infusion.
This is true power.
The skill chain.
Magic, shaped to purpose.
And I'll point out the big guys that are throwing around those cyclones if I see one.
Monster, I'll happily weave your end.
Oh man. Now that would have been a good one, the Chaos Golem. Ooh. Critical chance for Relentless, though. But the mana infusion. We gotta do the mana infusion.
Surges.
And that is the Eternal Guardian. That was the Eternal Guardian.
Our purpose transcends this moment. The hunt continues.
Not with this build, lady. I done. I'm sorry, but that was not the best build I've ever done. But we did get a level. So, I'm certainly not complaining about that. Go over here. Where is she? Up here. And I feel like... who do we want to spend our points on? Increase the damage modifier of all your skills of arcane by 10%. Make sure. Yeah, her skill affinity is arcane. She gets synergies, healing. All your damaging negative effects deal damage 100% more often. And sure-footed. Now, one more thing. Could use that one. I think we're going to go with her arcane staff because it is the one that has the arcane damage on by default.
No anger, no fear. Let wisdom guide our blows.
See if she does any better with this. Ooh, critical chance, yes. Arcane shield.
Magic, shaped to purpose.
Magnetic. Like I said, not just to grab them more, but to make them worth more. Arcane power. Temporary increase the multicast chance of both you and nearby allies. I'm going to go with the arcane conjuration.
This is what legends spoke of.
Damage increase. More damage increase. Arcane beam. Arcane disc. Nope. Arcane Orb.
That's what I needed.
Area of effect. Yeah. More mana. Guess we'll go with their chromatic bolt again.
This is power. A Lord of the Void. I needed a challenge such as you. The void falls.
Oh, that was definitely better than the first time. Ooh, I gotta go with that health.
Piece by piece. This one was just another.
So far she's gotten some good choices. We're gonna go with a little bit of block power. More critical chance.
Power aligns.
Damage modifier, yes.
Balance shifts in my favor.
Oh, that damage increase. We gotta get that. I'm gonna say that out of the bullet hell games, this is really high up on my list of saying, yeah, you should play it.
Feel the shift.
Probably
Come! Your
top 3.
Not demon.
There's a ton to do in this game.
Power surges.
Can we go faster? Well, at least we're finding those crystals faster. That's good.
Let my blood and spirit.
Sure. Unbreakable. Ooh, we gotta get that. That'll decrease any damage she does take by a factor, but like 2 damage, which doesn't seem like a lot right now, but it will. You can level that one up. Yeah, we'll go a little faster. Thank you very much. This is a much better round than the last one. That last combination just sucked. This is much, much better.
I can feel the surge.
And some people have complained in the forums, I've noticed, that they say the characters all play the same. And it's like, not really. I mean, yeah, there are certain things you're looking for, like health, speed, maybe crits. But
You're tough. This will not
each
be
character to me feels somewhat different. And even in the same character, you've seen two runs, and the runs have been vastly different. Yeah, we'll go with the critical chance again. Yeah, we just stepped right through his stuff.
This is what legend
She did pretty good, though.
spoke of.
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. There he goes.
Darkness, we rise.
More critical chance. More skill chaining. The skill chaining is coming from the chromatic bolt, because the chromatic bolt does so many different types of random damage that all these skill chains will trigger the chromatic bolt in some way. And those big yellow guys there, those are the ones that throw around those sand cyclones. Ooh. I gotta go with the increased duration.
Power aligns.
Spontaneous combustion. Nope, more critical chance. That might have been critical damage. I don't know. Either way, good. Yeah, more expansive. If her attacks or her going further
Come and face me, demon.
through the hunt, we thrive. Come and face me, demon. If her attacks are going further out, that means she can get things without getting too close to them. Yeah, we'll take that doom. It may not be much, but it's something.
You're awesome!
So are you saying that Christmas Bolt is kind of like a multi-attack? Kind of, yeah.
That's what I needed.
Now this guy is not so easy because of his, he's got some pretty decent ranged attacks himself. There we go.
Another Lord of the Void.
Got him.
Worthy of the title.
Another Lord of the Void unworthy of the title. Don't get too cocky, lady. Our last run was absolute ass. So, just because you're doing a little better this time doesn't mean you're not going to die. The game looked like Vampire Survivors on steroids. That would be a very good description for it.
This is power.
It's absolutely a ton of fun. And there are so many different characters that you can unlock, and a whole host of skills you can choose from. And I think we're on curse level 3 for this run. I think I've gotten this first part up to curse tier 5 so far. Not on this character though. She's kind of one of the newer ones. She's only like level 122. My barbarian is almost maxed out. He's 166 and max is 170.
I feel the shift.
Yeah, I just wish you would get more speed.
Step forward, monster. I'll happily weave your end.
I'll happily weave your end. Oh, this... Oh, I hate her. Keithais, the prophetess.
This is true power.
Got her.
Our purpose transcends this moment. The hunt continues.
But yeah, I definitely recommend this one. In fact, while we're between rounds, let's go to the store page. Soulstone Survivors, Release 1.0, The Void King. Face the Lords of the Void and their endless minions collect their soul stones and become a god. In this action roguelike, unveil secret spells, craft mighty weapons, unlock multiple characters, discover game-breaking synergies, and conquer the power of the void. And it's by Gamesmithing Limited. It is full price $14.99. I'm pretty sure I picked this up a long while back while it was like only $5 or $6. I would, it's a single player. People keep screaming in the forums for multiplayer. I have no clue how that would actually work because there's so much going on the screen with just one person. It would be an absolute S show with more than one person fighting. But it came out in full release just recently. But it's been in early access for a couple years. So it has 22,165 reviews overall. And for a rating of very positive. It is definitely a game people enjoy. Yes, there are people that don't enjoy it. Usually those are, either the people that say it's too busy, it runs like SH on their computer, or they're really wanting that multiplayer. We're going to go through another round, see if we can get her a little more powerful. Unfortunately, there is
light in the dark. I will not let it diminish.
There is one thing it's a nitpick for me, but like if you're in the middle of doing some rounds and you need to stop, say it's late at night and you'd like to go to bed, you don't
That's That's what
You don't have the ability to save and come back to a round. If you end a round, you end a round. And then that's it. So if there's one thing I would complain about, that would be it. And you say you added it to your wish list. It's about 20 Canadian. Nice. It's really a fun game. I mean, I have a number of hours in it. Let's just put it that way. This is like one of my ultimate guilty pleasures, is these bullet hells. I was going to play Pizza Hero, but apparently I've lost all my progress in that game again, so I'm mad.
Forward, monster. I'll happily weave your end.
You're awesome!
A number of hours. Yeah, a number of hours. And this guy is the Chaos King. Oh, the Chaos Bringer.
This is power.
Except I brought the Doom.
Now,
I brought the Doom.
Hayes.
And now I have a bunch of multicast chance on top of that. We're going to bring some more Doom.
As it should be.
You're awesome!
Do you have a Steam Deck? I actually do have a Steam Deck. I rarely ever use it, but I have it. I should probably use it more often.
I can feel the surge.
She's actually doing really good this time. Multicast? Not multipass, that's a whole different thing. Multicast.
Perfect timing. Power aligns.
Oh, attack speed or area of effect. We're going to go with the attack speed. The faster you attack, the faster you kill stuff.
This will not be gentle.
This will not be gentle. I love the thing she says. One of the best purchases I've ever made. I got mine as a Christmas present. And I really should use it more because, you know, somebody bought enough to get it for me. I shouldn't be letting it collect dust. I just can't figure out when I really have a need to use it.
I feel the shift.
Oh, powerful strike. Yeah, a little more damage. That will do. That will do, lady. Excuse me. What are you doing?
Shape to purpose.
What are you doing, Mr. Plague Bearer? More critical chance, yes. More multicast, yes.
Another soul stone claimed. The hunt never
You're
ends.
awesome!
Pretty sure that this game will run on it. I think you're right. I know Vampire Survivors does. I even tried a couple games you wouldn't think to run on a Steam Deck, like Subnautica, which did run, but it gave me a headache trying to look at that game with such a tiny screen. I know I played Brotada on it. Brotado's another one of these insane little bullet hell games, but unlike most of the others, you don't have any permanent progression unlocks in Brotado. Each run is a unique run from beginning to end. Your character starts off weak at the beginning of all of them, and you either live or die by the end of it. Fun stuff. Absolutely fun.
This is true power.
And of course, you know, I grew up in the time of Atari where there were no game saves.
Another Lord of the Void.
That one didn't last long. I'm gonna go with a little extra health
Worthy of the title.
because we haven't done that in some time. Be nice to have a little, you know, health cushion in case she gets hit. We'll go with some more agility.
Shifts in my favor.
She's getting relatively faster now. More block power, yes. Blocking damage is always good. Yeah, damage increase.
I needed.
You're awesome!
I have a gaming PC, but I mostly use my Steam Deck to game. I have an external HDMI capture card that I use to record gameplay. It works with any HDMI output device like game consoles.
Even the darkest night.
That's pretty cool.
To the dawn.
That's pretty cool. I guess I haven't really done a ton of console gaming since my SNES. And yeah, I have a Wii,
Surges.
but I only use it whenever the mood strikes me, and that's not too often. But I also got it for like $10 with games and controllers and an estate sale. It was like the best deal ever. Yeah, might have to look into using the Stream Deck for some games. It's a good idea.
You had your chance. The fates did not smile on you.
You had your chance. The fates did not smile on you. She's actually turning into a right little light show now. See, what are we on? Oh, we're gonna be having the last boss soon,
I can.
and then we'll end this run, and I'll introduce you to some of the characters. At least the ones I have unlocked. I think I'm missing about 4 of them.
This is true power.
Huh. And here comes the boss.
Is that fear I sense? Or does the ground always shake here?
The Eternal Guardian. Not so eternal.
The
Not so eternal at all.
battlefield clears, but I remain. The hunt never ends.
Yeah, the hunt's ending for you. I mainly record Steam Deck gameplay and my Switch OLED. I think that's pronounced OLED. I also recorded some gameplay from the Switch 2 at launch. Facility I'm a member of got the Switch 2 on launch day. Oh, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool that you got a chance to try it out. I think if I were to ever consider getting, I'd probably just get myself a used Switch because I wouldn't use it a ton, but I might play a couple games on it. So let's go back to the menu. And we're going to go to the skill tree, and she has 1 point to spend. And we're going to put that in area modifier. So I'm going to go over here to characters. And I'm missing 7. But the ones I have,
Let's spill some blood.
there's my barbarian. He's, can you tell he's one of my favorites? I've already got him to level 166.
Burn them all.
The pyromancer.
All right, time to hunt.
The hound master. He's a fun one. He has some little hounds that help him out.
Ready the blade.
The spell blade. And we've met the arcane weaver.
Arcane is here. Aim true, strike hard.
The sentinel.
Blessed be the hunt.
The paladin, another one of my favorites, at 155.
Embrace the unknown.
The chaos walker.
Time to hunt.
The beastmaster. He's a fun one.
Death is my art.
The assassin.
Balance requires action.
The elementalist.
Victory or sin!
I would recommend getting the Switch 1 over the Switch 2. It's way too easy to get console banned with the Switch 2. If you can afford the OLED, it's the best. That's good to know. This is the Legionnaire.
Death answers.
Now, she's one of my newer ones. This is the Necromancer.
Load it.
File it.
The Demon Hunter. He's a ton of fun. Your Steam Deck is OLED, you think? I would have to fire it up and look. And my second favorite buddy,
Let's melt some ears.
the Engineer. Any particular one you want to take a look at in a run? They're all a lot of fun. Obviously, I have some favorites because they're higher level than the rest of them. If you don't have any particular one you want to look at, I might suggest either the Barbarian, the Paladin, or the Engineer. Or perhaps the Necromancer. We're still working on her. Or him.
Death answers.
Yeah, her.
Let's melt some ears.
Blessed be the hunt.
Let's spill some blood.
Awesome!
Let's do the Engineer since it's one of your favorites. Sure.
Let's melt some ears.
Alright. You're using your bomb launcher. Alright. And let's make sure your runes are in good shape. Weapon Expert. Skill Affinity Bomb. Skill Inclination Blast. Sure-footed. Armor Piercing Rounds. Extended Magazine and Healing Flip. Alright. Sounds good to me. And we'll go for the Caves of Delzog. And that's as a lower curse level right now, only at curse intensity 4. But it's also a higher board, so it still kind of evens out.
Ricochet Symphony, I shall conduct.
And right off the bat, we're going to get some Unbreakable. Because he's always right in the thick of things. Let's go with Shrapnel Bomb. And we definitely want some agility for this boy. He goes incredibly slow. But he's got his mech suit on. Okay. So he picks up items in the world that when he gets enough of them, he puts on his mech suit. And I think we're going to go with Minefield.
Feel that jolt.
Increase the chance of finding fuel. Yep. Weakening shot. Yeah, we're going to go with weakening shot.
Grade's working.
The agility. Alright, so for our last skill we could choose between Rapid Barrage, Explosive Shot, or Shrapnel Shot. Fire consecutively in the target direction, causing damage and having a chance to gain ammunition every 0.2 seconds. Fires an explosive shot in the target direction that causes damage and implies shatter to enemies in a large area. Or fires projectiles in the target direction that explode into smaller projectiles that fly in all directions, causing damage and applying bleed. Now, explosive shot does instant damage at 923. Shrapnel shot, 5 projectiles with a damage of 426. Rapid barrage does 20 hits with each hit doing 114, which means rapid barrage slightly beats out shrapnel shot for damage. I think we're going to go with rapid barrage. I don't think I've even used this before.
Finally, a field test. Come here, you big lug.
Finally, a proper field test. Oh, I like that. Darn it! I should have gotten the Earth Shield. Well, I'm not changing anything out at this point. We'll go with some agility.
Every action has an equal and
Opposite reaction. Ooh, increase quantity. Increase the maximum active units and quantity of units summoned by QT Bomb Buddy by 2. That's huge. That's why it's a legendary skill. Vicious strikes. That means our first strike on an enemy is always a crit. Yeah, we'll go with a little extra health because Buddy doesn't have a ton of it. Oh wow, epic damage. We're gonna go with some more block power. Like I said, he is in the thick of things usually, so we want his armor to be good, even when he's out of his suit. Critical chance is good. We're gonna go with the magnetic.
Through the great void, we must endure.
We're definitely going with that agility. Armor. Damage. And multicast.
Blood's running hotter.
And she's gone.
And since reduce the calculation. Soulstone check. Well, we just got a whole bunch of damage and multicast stuff there. Critical chance for weakened shot and rapid barrage? Yeah. Oh,
why not?
time.
Right on time. Alright, we're out of our suit again. Time to get some more fuel. Oh yeah, we could use a portable nuke too. So that's a thing. But we're doing pretty good with this setup here.
Oh, big frame, bigger canvas. Let's make some art here. Big frame, better canvas. Let's make some art.
So soon?
That was pretty done.
Check. Another problem solved. Next.
I was wondering what he was gonna sound like. Because I hadn't played him since they added voice acting to all the characters. I kind of like him. I mean, I liked him before, but I like him even more now.
Fuel loaded.
At least they made him sound like a proper dwarf.
Just what I needed.
Yes, you did. We'll make sure these things are dropping on the ground.
Let's see if you can handle my calibrated fury.
Let's see if you can handle my calibrated fury. Oh my god. Yes. Multicast.
Oh, that's good.
And another one down.
For you.
Oh, that would have been a fun one. Power conductor. Well, if we do this in the future and we do an electric build with him, hopefully we'll get that.
Ooh.
But right now we're doing a bomb build, and that's working out really good for him. I'm disappointed I haven't seen any of the special circles. Hack speed for the mine? Sure.
Oh, right on time.
Oh, right there.
Right. Blacksmith will cry tears of joy for this here mineral.
And the blacksmith will cry tears of joy for this here mineral. Increase damage. Come on, stay alive, but ooh, nice job, buddy. We gotta go with that big agility boost.
Your darkness only empowers our purpose. Come for me.
Alright, come blow yourself up. Alright, come blow yourself up. Good job, buddy. Thank you for blowing yourself up for me.
Weapons cooled. Mission complete. But the hunt never ends.
Alright, one more round, buddy. But that's it. One more round.
Let the fun begin and battle spin. Yeah!
Let the fun begin and barrels spin. He's a little too eager to do this. He really is. Yeah, we're going to increase our critical chance in the suit now. We're decently speedy now.
You're awesome!
That was good. It is good. I mean, he just blows stuff up. It's fun. He reminds me of Rock and Stone. When I see him, all I can think is Rock and Stone.
Ho-ho! You're a big guy. Let's see how you handle this. Ha-ha!
You're a big guy. Let's see how you handle this. Oh, the Fallen King.
Common sense. Reduce the calculation. Soulstone, check.
Common sense reduced to calculation. That's what he says. Oh my god. Critical damage. It doesn't help if we have critical modifiers without the critical damage to go behind it. We're going to go with a little bit of armor this time. Okay, we'll go with the damage. Attack speed.
That jolt.
I wonder how fast we can get his attacks. I bet we can really wreck the field. Sure, if you apply bleed, you apply poison as well. I have no problem doing that.
A big target. Good for stress. Tested.
Big target, good for stress testing.
Upgrades working. Soulstone secured. That's how we do it, void demons.
I'm really enjoying listening to him. Alright. Oh, more damage increase. Yeah.
In my bones.
Getting lots of damage increase. I shouldn't complain about that, right? Damage is good. Okay. That was the straight up damage modifier for his mech suit. little more block power, yes.
On time. This is what we build for. Let's get to work.
Alright, we need more fuel. We're out of fuel. Ooh. Sure. Alright, we're back in suit.
Oh, that's good.
There he goes.
For the record, another soul stone for me.
Another win for the record, another soul stone for me. We'll go with the teeny tiny bit of extra block.
Boost loaded.
I don't catch everything he says. Unfortunately. Blast apart? Yeah. I don't know if that did damage or crits, but either way, yes.
Time to put theory into practice. If I squeeze, will you fall?
The plague bear, where is he? There. Oh, he's falling, alright.
Can you feel that in your veins, boy?
There he goes.
The White Key won't. And well, my gears still turn.
I don't know who did the voice for the engineer, but I like to congratulate him for getting it right, because it really does sound like a dwarf. And maybe it's because I'm spoiled, because, you know, I got a chance to hear one of the best actors play one of the best dwarves in Lord of the Rings. I'm talking about Gimli, of course. So I just kind of expect a dwarf to sound a certain way. Damage modifiers, yes. More area of effect, yes. So, what do you think of the game? You think it's something you would play?
Legends. Through the great void, we must endure.
I know Drive-By's answer is no, because he doesn't think these are really all that interesting. He also thinks our list a little too hectic. There he goes. And boom. That was good.
Shatters the last shadow. Let's move on.
Look at all his little bomb buddies. See all the little robots surrounding him? He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them. They're so cute.
You're awesome!
You'll eventually get it. Well, I said, like I always say, wait for a sale. I'd say if you could find it and it shows up on sale for 50% off or even 40% off, it's definitely worth it. You'll get plenty of fun out of it. Okay, I think we're done with this one. That was fun. Want to try one more? It's up to you. I'm thinking the barbarian this time. Or we can finish it off with a little more of a chill game. We could do that too. I have several of those.
Let's spill some blood.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy, you're good at that.
You're awesome!
Okay. I think I have to wait for the witch. Okay. More of this or something a little more chill to end the game, end the night. I'm game either way. Rah! He's mad because I haven't moved him yet. Yeah, I know. Shut up. Shut up.
Looking for something sharp?
We don't have the materials to upgrade any further. Oh, these things that he's holding in his hand are supposed to be axes. Don't know about you, they look more like clubs.
You're awesome!
Barbarian. Okay. Let's see. We'll run him through the frozen wasteland. We're working on getting up to tier 5 here. Because at tier 5 we unlock another character. If we beat it.
Place is colder than home. Fire and blood will fix that.
Like all the characters, they start off a tiny bit on the slow side. Now this, if I'm right, these are ritual circles. You have to kill the different bosses in the circle corresponding to their gem color, but I can never remember what the gem colors are, so I haven't tried it yet. Armor shatter, yes.
More power. More carnage.
Now his thing is that he gets enraged. And when he gets enraged, he's a little faster and does a little more damage. But you don't have to pick anything up. Double slash, absolutely. to get him enraged. He just has to fight. Huh, he can use the power conductor too. I've never tried. We'll try it, but if I don't like it, we'll just switch it out for another weapon.
Now we press on.
Oh, those are interesting. I'm gonna re-roll this time. Ah, spear traps. Now, spear traps don't look like much yet, but as you level them up, yeah.
There you are. You. You're
Sure.
near my giant foe.
Okay, that boss is down.
Fool, your powers are mine now to control. Strength at the right.
Strength at the right time. Those arcane projectile orbs were always a pain in Diablo. I think I know the ones you're talking about. It's been a long time since I played Diablo. You're talking the original, right? Maybe Diablo 2?
Power surges through my veins.
A multicast on the spear trap, yes. More agility, yes. More multicast, yes. You wouldn't think a barbarian would want to use multicast, but it's really useful for him.
Needed.
You're awesome!
Diablo 3. Ah, see, I've not played Diablo 3. Out of all the Diablos, that's the one I haven't played. I was all excited when they announced Diablo 3, and I was absolutely going to get it,
Come to me.
but
I'll make
I did not have the money to get it when it first came out, and then started hearing about the real money auction house and how they had nerfed the drops into the dirt so that people were kind of forced to use the auction house if they wanted any good gear.
through the hunt.
And I know that they eventually rescinded that and shut down that trading house and put drops to more of a normal level. But by that point, it was kind of like, I don't know, they kind of lost me there.
This new power fuels my rage.
And then I gave Diablo 4, I really wanted Diablo 4 to be good. And I gave it a good shot, especially considering that, you know, people donated, buy me a coffee so I could get that. But there was just something about the game that it wasn't keeping my attention. I get to a certain point, and the story just wasn't, you know, keeping me.
No choice is without a cost.
And it didn't help that, you know, I don't do season stuff, and a lot of the stuff seemed to be seasons.
Now.
Ha ha, there he goes. Bye-bye.
More. I need more blood. More soul stones.
We'll go with the damage increase on the armor shatter.
You're awesome!
I beat it on PS4. I also have it for Switch. I wish they would release the rest of the Diablo games on Steam. I played the demo for D4. It's meh. Yeah, like I said, I really wanted Diablo 4 to be good, and there were some good things about it. It certainly did feel dark.
Let God smile on me.
But at the same time, I don't know, there was something just off about all the characters. And if I remember right, I have Diablo 2 on GOG.
Light will always be our guide.
So that might be an option for you if you want Diablo 2. Hold on. Sorry about that. Diablo 2
Stronger than ever.
with the Project Diablo mod
It hungers for more.
is really nice. Damage increase.
The power courses through my veins.
The power courses through my veins. I don't think I get one of those circles in this round because of all the other stuff. Which is too bad. Crushing strikes. Yeah, damage modifiers are good. More damage, yes.
Feel the power in my very bones.
A little bit of health might be good.
Through the darkness we rise.
Oh, the prophetess. Okay, where are you coming from? There you are.
Dark gifts. I'll take them all. Even the darkest night must yield to the dawn. I must push forward.
That weapon is not too bad. Not what I would usually pick for him.
This heat boils the blood.
That and the spear trap would usually be something else.
For hunting.
But they seem to be doing pretty decent. See, usually one of the skills I would choose is Blade Storm, which we could swap out and see. You know what? I am going to swap out for Blade Storm.
Strength at the right time.
And you can see instantly he's going a lot faster, killing stuff.
Dark gifts. I'll take them all.
Excuse me. All right. Back to what we're doing. Oh, yeah. More damage.
Courses through my veins.
Area of effect for Blade Storm? Absolutely. Damage increase.
Come here, beast. Face my axe.
Finally, come here, beast, and face my axe. There he goes.
Blood and spirit join the ranks of legend.
Basically, right now he's a Cuisinart.
Power surges through my veins.
He's got blades rotating in 2 different directions. Increase the amount of rage you gain. Yes. I think that's the last of those upgrades. Usually I don't see any upgrades for that and after 50%. Agility, yes.
This new power fuels my rage.
That boss almost looked like a bloodthirster from Warhammer. The bosses are pretty neat in this game. I think there should be a little more variety in them, but there's like 6 or 7, and you only see like 5 of them in a round.
Feel the power in
I've never actually gone after the Void King yet, but I will someday. So right now I'm just having fun collecting the different characters and leveling them up.
See you, evil one. Your darkness ends now.
And this is either the fire guy or the ice guy. This is the incantation of ice. That is Calamuth.
No choice is without a cost.
There he goes.
I need more blood, more soul stones.
Area of effect, yes. He's turning into a big old Cuisinart. There's a cat behind me meowing. If you can hear her, say hello to me, Lily. She is my oldest, and she's very bossy. That's all I'm going to say about it. Resilience, armor power, an extra 24 to my armor power? Yes.
More power, more carnage.
She is being very, very persistent at the moment. She really, really wants my attention. Alright. 1 second. Move my coffee mug out of the way. Move my phone out of the way. Alright, Your Majesty. I have made space for you on the desk. That doesn't mean you get to stand right in front of the screen. That means you get to lay on the desk.
Now we press on. Come to me, hideous beast.
One of these days I might get one of those cat beds that attaches to the side of a desk so that the cats have a place to lay when they want to come up here. We're gonna go with low resilience.
What I needed.
Let's go and add a little more bleed to our damage. There she goes.
Stone brings me closer to your king.
yes, let's increase the bleed damage. More laceration, yes.
Strength at the right time.
Area of effect for the Blade Storm, yes. And that would be the big yellow blade circling him now. Which means these mobs are walking right into their death.
Power surges through my veins.
I'm not seeing the other thing I was looking for,
A guide.
but at the moment he is definitely proving to be a Cuisinart. More cast frequency, yes. The faster he casts things, the better. Oh, there it is. All right. We're going to dump the spear trap for
No choice is without a cost.
the earth shield. We're going to have to hopefully get it leveled up.
Doom follows you like a fly.
But basically, we have now just turned him into a self-healing Cuisinart. Because the earth shield not only does damage, but it also is a defense, and it heals. We just have to get it leveled up. Attack speed, yes.
Fuels my rage.
I think I got rid of the last of the guys throwing around those sandstorms. They're an absolute pain in the butt. Because they throw around these big old sandstorms, and they also have a ton of health. Because I think they're considered elites. And there's more of them.
Now we press on.
Well, there were more of them.
My fury, not you. Nor your feeble king.
Now here's a funny thing. This boss uses Blade Storm. But his Blade Storm is nowhere near as big as the barbarians.
In my very bones.
And he's down.
Victory is mine, but the Void King is still out there.
And we'll give him one more round. Even with 3 rounds, he's probably not going to get another level.
Deep places and hungry beasts. This'll be fun.
deep places and hungry beasts. This will be fun. Crushing strikes, damage modifiers, yes. I need multicast and area extenders for the shield. I got multicast for the blade.
I can feel
Blade storm, I'll take that.
bones.
Critical chance or more damage? More damage. There's another term for that, but we won't use that term because it's kind of rude. But
through my
Asmongold uses it all the time. Or he did while he was gaming.
light will
Something to do with some big energy.
always be our guide. Just what I needed.
Critical strikes may now apply bleed, okay. I got no problem with that. Relentless.
Your death just makes me
That's good. Oh, damage increase for the shields? Yes.
next.
More relentless. Doesn't, that one didn't increase the cast frequency by much, but every little bit helps. More multicast? Yes.
Gifts. I'll take them all.
More area of effect for the armor shatter? Yes. Another damage increase for Earth Shield. I'll take it. Area of effect for ground slam, yes. Ooh. We gotta go with the skill
God,
chain.
hear me now.
Even the gods fear me now. He got a legendary and he lets it get to hit right to his head.
No demon can match my fury. Not you, nor your feeble king.
Yeah, sure. Critical chance.
Let my blood and spirit.
That didn't take long. A multicast for... Whoa. That's bringing multicast up to 108% multicast chance.
Legend.
That means there's probably multiple blades spinning around him right now.
More,
We gotta go with the cast chance.
more carnage.
More multicast chance? Yes. Especially since one of the things was the shield. Blade now causes damage more frequently. Yeah.
Finally. Come here, beast. Face my axe.
Ah, it's the prophetess. Who is not having a very good day. Not having a very good day at all.
For this, it hungers for more.
That's my favorite line. I sharpened my blade for this. It hungers for more.
What? Now we press on.
Oh, multicast on the Earth Shield. That is one of the things I've been looking for. We gotta go with that big critical damage. Health.
The power courses through my veins.
We'll go with a little more magnetic. Just make these a little tiny bit more valuable. Resilience.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Increase our armor. That's either ice or fire, and I think no, that's the plague bearer. I've just made some popcorn, and I've got to go soon. I've got to watch some Sabbath content in a few minutes. Okay. Well, I thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed the look at the games. I enjoyed hanging out.
Strength at the right time. More. I need more.
He's always like, I need more. I'm like, dude.
More soul stones.
One more boss. And I think we're done. He is wrecking. Like I said, self-healing Cuisinart.
No choice is without a cost.
But yeah, I do appreciate you having been here. And it's funny, because this is actually low-key really relaxing. Especially when you have a character this powerful that can just wreck his way through the mobs.
Let's see if you can match your hunter.
That's the incarnation of fire. I keep wanting to call him the incantation of fire.
You're awesome!
And there it is.
The hunt never ends, and my rage will match it.
When you get his setup right, he just wrecks stuff. It's so much fun. And like I said, it's just so relaxing. Oh, we did get... Oh, we got 2 more levels. Woo! He is 2 levels away from max. I am so excited about that. He will be my first maxed character. So we got 1 point left. We can increase his area modifier. And then we need 3 more points for critical chance. So we're putting 1 more there. And 2 more levels. His tree will be maxed out. He will be maxed out. Yes! I know. I'm a little too excited about that, aren't I? But, yep, that is a fun game. And actually, they've all been rather fun games. The Soul Stone Survivors. The little, this, Tile Town, was a ton of fun. And, of course, the ducks. The ducks are always fun. But I think it is very late, and I should probably be headed off. So before I do, let me thank everybody that stopped by, starting with Wolf of Midnight. Once again, thank you so much for joining us and hanging out. I do appreciate it. I enjoyed the conversation. And you say you're going to go watch some Sabbath content. Well, I hope you enjoy that. I don't know if that's a concert, a TV show, or another streamer, but no matter what it is, enjoy it. Thank you to Drive By for stopping by and hanging out for a little bit. Always appreciate you. Thank you to Jacob Gulf City Navo. Appreciate you. And
You're awesome.
I know you really enjoyed that the ducks. And Victorical, thank you for
You're
stopping
awesome.
by, and I appreciate you. And Wolf says, okay, have a good night. You too, Wolf. And Drive-By says, my pleasure. Thank you. And for everybody who just kind of hung out, maybe popped in and out, well, thank you. I appreciate all of you. Next time, say hi. I promise I don't bite. But tomorrow, who knows what we're going to do tomorrow? We'll have a short stream, maybe just hang out, maybe hop back into Oblivion a little bit. No, can't do that yet. Still have not moved that from the other drive. I have to move the modded games. We'll see what we'll do. It should be fun. And of course, if you don't want to miss all of it, you haven't already, all those fun cookie things, that's all I'm going to say on that. But once again, thank you. I appreciate you all. Have a wonderful night. Have a super Saturday. Wait. Yes, today is Friday, right? Have a super Saturday. And until next time, bye for now.